Hello? Hi. Oh, how are you? Well, it's at 1 o'clock, and I think it's going to be a fair crowd. People are starting to come in already. I can't now, no. No. If I'd known it, I don't know. I think I wanted to be. Well, the most would be $20. Because you guys want to sit in the bleachers, right? I don't even know if it, well, you don't want to be downstairs. Or, then you've got the bleachers. Box seats are pretty well sold out. Executive things are all sold out. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But I don't know what it is cost to go in there. That they've got those seats right down behind the home plate, those little red, official red seats. That's all I know. Parking should be fine. It'd probably be just west of the stadium in that parking lot, across the road. But I'm looking now, there's lots of spaces. I don't know about north because I can't see from here. Okay, well the game starts at 1, so okay. Well, maybe tomorrow night. Okay. Okay. All right, Dave. Bye. You remember Chuck Moser? Karen and his wife talked about coming to the game with him. Well, she's a Costco. Game starts at 1.
Too late. You won't get a parking spot.
I still think there's something wrong with that attendance from last week.
Oh, yeah.
Nasty.
If you're gonna bullshit it, bullshit it high.
Yeah. For today? Port Angeles Lefties. Here it says he's moving the thing, says $66 for a ticket. Yeah, you can't.
Google it again. For Hersey's a senior, and that's $20 tops for a good seat.
Well, if you're a senior, it can't be $66. That doesn't ring true at all. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, that's ridiculous. Yeah, okay.
No guest today. Autograph day down.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Well, that's right, they got the starts. Hi. Grandstand tickets are $20 and $15 for senior citizens. Yep. I don't know. The guy who does all our work for us here gets us all our information. He just went online, looked at it, and said, this is what it is. So, anyway, that's all the information I can give you. Well, it could be almost, Dave. I see the parking lot starting to fill up pretty good. That really doesn't make sense to me. Just did it on this computer, so I don't have a clue. Okay, call me back. You know, it just drives me nuts when people decide stuff at the last second.
Well, they're going to be SOL
Well,
and then they're older, you got to walk.
yeah, well, that's all right. She needs a walk.
Then you've got to invest this park, and don't trust me, they will.
Yeah, and they'll be in. I mean, if
Why don't they just go to the bus driver and say, give us half of it? I'll let that field over there.
That's crazy.
In fact, that long distance that you have to walk to get to Carl is probably affecting their ability to draw older people.
It is.
Like you're on crutches, what are you going to do
Oh,
there?
yeah.
Sit in your couch and watch it?
thing is, they made that mistake with with the name change. They lost all their old fans.
Lost a ton of them.
I was talking to a fellow Wowzer about that. I hadn't seen him in years. I knew he had season tickets for a lot of years. And he told me that, he said, I use the name change as an excuse for getting rid of my tickets. But I've been thinking about it for 2 years previously because of the way they were playing and that. He's so previously, it's harder to get the ball in. But he said that made it really easy. I'm sure he's not the only one in that situation.
Well, you take out the demographics are very strong. Owners are wealthy people. And that's what comes to the business owners, this, that, because you have to do that. It's not cheap. I can't tell you what that most demographic is. Now, I know what ours is. I'm sure it's the same as the basketball team.
Yeah, pretty well. Young families, a lot of them.
I've never been in a facility with, is it the Stingers?
Yeah.
Where they play.
They used to play, I don't know if they still do, they used to play in that old arena by the old Coliseum. That,
Agricom.
Yeah, the Agricom area. They had their own special floor, and it's the right size crowd. I mean, it seats about 5,000-6,000. Talking to a fellow downstairs at Nargo, so they're expecting a big walk-up today.
It's between you and me, they put it on these comedy acts about the visiting teams. That's just the Hortense's fault. They don't do that.
No, that's bullshit.
That? You won't tell me how to do my job, I won't tell them how to do theirs.
You think it's funny, but you're denigrating another organization and community.
Mm-hmm. Like this, what's the phrase here? Acting like he's the Hortense's name.
Yeah.
It's the way our sport is. I walk into the Hortense's manager's office, nice fellow.
Yeah.
Shot the shit, talked about the travel yesterday, went over the pronunciations with him. But every team, that's the way it is. It's that way in the big leagues.
Absolutely.
Big football has a war mentality. I kind of understand that. That's the nature of that sport.
Well, that's showing the top of, I know because I've been there. Assistant coaches are talking back and forth, and the equipment guys and the trainers, it's all like really well. Everybody helps everybody else out. But you never see it from the head coaches. On game day, you couldn't walk into a head coach's office.
No.
There's not a chance.
You couldn't interview players either. That has to be done previous to that.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
One or something of that sort of that.
Is Zenko's best hitter that?
I think so.
He is.
asked anything about how they do in the store here?
I haven't asked them, but I already know the answer.
Pretty good?
Or not big enough. Doesn't big enough when we made. I assume, I don't know, but I assume that they all accept shooters. There's a long time ago. Oh, they cost.
Well, they do. They got one down. Just on the third base side there.
Not one of the Elks.
Oh, the Elks? They got a pretty good size store. I don't know how well they can do.
I don't remember if they were as well. That was such a marketing mistake by those idiots.
Ugh.
Like Boston Pizza threatened to pull their sponsorship if they didn't change the name. They pulled their sponsorship out.
Pulling it in.
You tell me what I can call my golf club? I don't like so.
They did that before. Remember they got those motorized unicycles?
Oh, that's what I should have done.
Fine, you find anything else? Okay, the west parking lot is really filling up. Stands are filling up pretty good now. So, you'd probably have to go up by the Terrace building and park 2 blocks there. I don't know. No. But I'll go talk to him and where.
hey, they got to win. This is not unheard of. They lost the first two. Major League scoreboard today.
They won't be here the last few days starts. Lynn was a hospital called. They'll probably be up in the terrace parking lot, I would suspect.
Which is okay on the way down, but it's a bit of a trip on the way out.
Yeah.
I don't know if you talk about the vehicle, right? Maybe do that, maybe not. All right, mic test 1 2 1 2 3 4.
Mic test 1 2 3 3 2 1.
Hold on a sec here. Try it again.
Mic test 1 2 3 3 2 1.
Okay.
2 weeks ago you weren't loud enough.
Yes, but the team from Port Angeles was in the huddle over there right beyond first base. Yes. And I understand you were over and you listened in. What were they discussing in that little team huddle? First of all, they congratulating each one of them for making it across the Canadian border. There was an affirmation of friendship and love and loyalty. And really, it was a signaling of unity and oneness. And then it was finally through with one good hotel room with a shower. Right. So that was the second part. Hotel rooms are great here. And actually, they were sharing the toothbrush that they used there. They passed it around in a circle. They didn't use the pack a lot of stuff. Yeah. A lot of it was confiscated at the border. Yeah. Well, and as you know, their flight got canceled yesterday. Yes. Arrived in a couple of different groups. Apparently they had a little bit of trouble crossing the international border in Victoria. We're not going to ask any questions why. No, but some of them, they were going thoroughly searched. Sure. And then went back to another one. Then back to the second. As you do. But they're here, and we're getting ready to play. And again, Donovan, this is going to be a great game. Yeah. We want to also tell people, I'll announce it a few times, but of course this is a special game where you get to go on the field. But here's the first time coming out for the Riverhawks. Yeah. Going on the field is not only a lot of encourage, right? Yeah, absolutely. Not during the game. We're going to ask you to join us on the field. Of course, today's an extra special reason to come on the field, but every game you're allowed to come on the field. You access it from the end of the bleachers on either side here. We'll get you on the field. You can hang out with your family, take pictures, run the bases, meet the players. We do that every game. And then today's going to be a little bit more special because it is possibly a player card day. So each of the players will be at tables with a giant stack of their trading cards, and they're more than happy to sign them, let you collect them. And that's what our fun we're doing that today. I can't wait to see my cards, Graham. I know I have my own table. I've been hand drawing my image for weeks now. I love it. I've got 6 cards. Special edition. I've got your rookie auto patch dazzler 1 of 14. Oh, is that the one with the jersey patch? Yeah, jersey patch. Yeah, we're getting a tiny pin clipping. Yeah, that's just a clipping. Yeah, that's what that's right. All right, well, I'll see people gather around the mountain. I'll see. We're getting ready to go. We are going to we want to welcome, of course, the Whitecourt Royals are here today. The crowd goes wild. Okay, no. Let's try that again. Ladies and gentlemen, the Whitecourt Royals are here today. All the way from Valley View, which is strange. Uh-oh, now the news comes. All right, we'll I'm heading out to the mountain, Ray. We're going to do the first pitch. We're going to bring up everybody here. Well, just hang on, Donovan. You're peeking too soon. But get everyone together. We're getting there together. We got a few minutes here. And I also forgot to mention, of course, that
we also honor the Lefties and the Union, Princess Pie, people of come here from all over the world. Cheering on our roots for reconciliation. Together, we all move forward in peace, respect, and love. We honor each other and we build community together. And remember, we are all people.
all right. Well, Donovan, and I believe Ellie Heath is up there as well. Our 2 on-field hosts that we have heard from. They're gathering up. As always, I'm going to say an eclectic crowd at the mound for the first pitch. It always is that way. And as Donovan had mentioned, That is, today is our player card day with Boston Pizza. We're going to serve up some Joy 2024 player cards and a whole bunch of treats from Boston Pizza as well. We talked about giveaways. This is a great day to be here. There's going to be a great giveaway that everyone is going to leave a winner. Let's just say right now, yeah. But yeah, we got a little sweet treat. Donovan, have you established other people here from Whitecourt?
Yeah, I believe there are 4 people here from Whitecourt. I'm actually standing with a young man from Whitecourt who is going to throw out the first pitch. This is Tapper. Tapper, what are you going to give us? A change-up, knuckleball? What do you do? Just straight down the pipe? I can't talk. We can't talk right. He's concentrating.
He's speechless. He's got his 4-seam fastball, and that's his specialty. Taylor Roswell, U9, Whitecourt's looking in. Oh, he shook off the first sign.
Yeah,
He's going to go back in.
Getting another one from Tommy.
Absolutely. You got to frame it up as a strike, Tommy.
He is wearing his truck cleats.
Rearing back. He's checking around.
Looking at his pass.
He's throwing the first pitch for the next game. Here we go. You can throw anytime. Don't be scared. Oh, nice.
There we go.
from the Maui Royals, we have the Battlers. Welcome Ethan Townsend, Holden Guadalupe, and guest coach James Stansfield. Welcome to Whitehorse. Now we have a special treat. Please join in the singing of the national anthems with our very own on-field host and recording artist of the new album called Shine, L.E.D.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home, our native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
All right, great job, Ellie. Ellie's got that new EP that's just out. Ellie, not only one of our on-field hosts, oh, look at that. There you go. Well, look at this picture, Ellie. Shine. You're really shining in that picture as well.
It's time for Sunday afternoon baseball from right here at the Remax Diamond in Edmonton. It'll be a 1:05 start today, a Mountain Time start. And it's game 2 of the series between the Port Angeles Lefties and the Riverhawks. And here's the way the Lefties line up for today's game. The manager is Donald Brace. Leading it off, he's going to be the DH, Jeremy Giesek. Hitting second and playing in center field, Ethan Kadama. Batting third, second baseman is Roberto Nunez. And Jason Leon will be the shortstop. He'll bat in the 4-hole. Kosi Suzuki is the right fielder, hits fifth. Zach Blair, the left fielder. Followed by Julio Vasquez. He'll play at first base. Spencer Darrington will be the third baseman, hit eighth. And Travis Helm will do the catching. He'll bat out of the 9th spot today. Joshua Verkulin is the starting pitcher today for Port Angeles. It was a victory for the Riverhawks last night to keep pace with everybody else in the North Division. A really, really tight pennant race in the first half. We'll look at those numbers here in a bit. Speaking of numbers, you're going to see some real nice ones today from the starting pitcher, Halen Knoll, the Pitcher of the year last year in the West Coast Baseball League. He's an Edmonton guy, and he'll make his 5th start of the year, 24 innings, 19 hits, 7 runs, 3 earned runs. He has walked 8, struck out 26. So how's that for a walk to strikeout ratio? Got a 1-0 record. He should really be 3-0. He had 2 excellent outings on the road, and both times around didn't get the necessary run support. So he has 2 no decisions to go along with that. His 5th start today. The league is batting .216 off Halen. He's got a 1.12 earned run average. Russell Young completes the battery. Vasseur is at third. Lenahan at first. Smith the shortstop. Soper at second base. Royce Hale is the left fielder. Rex Watson in center. And Mahidat Tabata will be the starting right fielder today. We'll get this one underway at 1:08 Mountain Time. Big breeze today blowing across the field from left towards right. And here's the kick and the pitch. Curveball from Halen Knowles. He pretty much covers all the categories. He's got a fastball. He tops out at about 89, occasionally 90. Real good curveball, a slider, and a cutter. The middle infield will be drawn back. They're midway at first and third. Here's the kick and the 0-1. And the pitch is low. Mark Wright handles the balls and strike duties today. Jeff Chipley at first base. And Brandon Strachey is the umpire working at third. And they are going to be jammed in here like cordwood again today. Another great crowd here at the ballpark. That's a fair ball. A dribbler up the line at first. Lenahan makes the unassisted put out. A little bit of luck there. I thought that thing was going to squib foul. Had it run a little bit further past the bag, it would have. But as it is, that's an unassisted put out. And Giesig is erased. And Ethan Kadama, center fielder, will be the batter.
It's actually an excellent pitch by Knoll. Get him to ground out, laid on the ball, and it just stayed inside. And Lenahan was able to make the play at first.
Kadama, as you can see, is a left-handed batter. Front foot out towards the bucket a little bit. Big knee bend. Works about midway in the batter's box. And here's the kick and the pitch. That's in there at 87 miles an hour on the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Number of ball games will be played today. Sunday afternoons, usually matinee ball games in just about every league, including the West Coast League. And the kick and the 0-1. Curveball strike right down the dish. Portland Pickles are in Ridgefield today. That'll be a 1:05 start. Springfield Drifters and Cowlitz Black Bears. Walla Walla Sweets are down in Kamloops. Wenatchee Apple Sox and the Bellingham Bells. The Bells have won the opening 2 games of that series. There's a weak comebacker to the right of the mound. Knoll up with an underhands to the bag, and there's 2 away. And Roberto Nunez, the second baseman. Other games today. Now, this will be an evening game. It'll be the Yakima Valley Pippins in Kelowna to play the Falcons. And another night game, the Vancouver Island matchup of Nanaimo out in Victoria to play the Harbor Cats. And they're off and running to another great season at the gate. Now, Edmonton, by the time this homestand or this series has been concluded, we'll have over 60,000 admissions on the year. There's a dribbler out in front of the plate. Russell Young is wide of the target. That'll be a hit and an error, and that'll put a man in scoring position with 2 away.
Now that was a very good pitch, and when Knoll came in, he was looking at fielding it. Young called him off, fielded the ball, turning through immediately, and way wide of first base.
And they're going to score that as a 2-base error. So 2 out and a man in scoring position on the throwing error by Russell Young. He didn't have a lot of time. He had to make a transfer from glove to throwing end. He might have rushed his throw just a little bit. And Jason Leon, the shortstop, will be the hitter. Knoll comes set and delivers. Fastball is high of the target. 1 ball and no strike. We are just underway for our matinee contest this afternoon. The series tomorrow night will wrap up on Canada Day evening. And an even bigger crowd than we have today, if that's possible. But that's always a big day on the calendar for baseball fans. A pitch, squibber foul at first base. I think probably you and I deserve a little bit of the credit for these great crowds, because people know if they come here, they don't have to listen to us.
That's exactly right.
They have to get a bonus in our contracts.
And it's such a fun day at the ballpark with all the action going on here. A lot of families here today, and will be tomorrow also.
And the pitch from Halen is high and tight. Go to a ball 2, strike 1 count. All these years that I've been in the game professionally and at this level and what I've never seen a race like this in the North Division of the West Coast League, and that's going to be a hit batsman charged to Halen Knoll. Bellingham Bell 17-9. Wenatchee Apple Sox 17-9. This will be their final game of the first half, in a tie for first place in the league. And the Riverhawks at 16-9 are 1/2 game back, and they still do have a chance. But the thing is, their chance depends on other people doing the work for them. Now, Wenatchee has to win the ball game today. Edmonton has to win today. And then over the next couple of days, they've got to bring up that run differential. Right now, the Hawks have to get 13 runs to best the Wenatchee or the Bellingham Ball Club. But they got 2 games to do it. There's the throw up the line. What they really need today is a 1-0 Wenatchee win.
That would be ideal.
Jason Leon, as he said, hit with a pitch, and Kosi Suzuki is the batter up there. He's hitting .214 on the year. It's his 20th of the ball game today. Right-handed batter. Left side of the infield pretty much fully back, about the same on the right. The outfield is straight away. And the pitch up too high. Ball 2, strike none. Halen Knoll with his 5th start of the season. West Coast League Pitcher of the Year last year. Following that off, 3 games back is the Victoria Harbor Cats. Nanaimo 9-12, 5.5 out. Kelowna 9-14, 6 1/2 games back. Port Angeles Lefties 5-17, 10 out. Kamloops North Paws 5-18 and 10 1/2 games back. And Kelowna will be the next club in. They'll kick off the second half, the weekend series, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next, right here at Rebacks Field. A 2-1 pitch, foul to the backstop. Runners aboard. Roberto Nunez on base with a 2-base error. And Jason Leon got hit with a pitch. He didn't get hurt on it. Might have just hit the sleeve of his jersey top. But there you have it. The Ducks are on the pond, 2 out. And 2 runners on base and a 2-ball, 2-strike count. The deuce is pretty much wild here in the top of the first inning on this windy, very comfortable, hazy day down on the North Saskatchewan River in Edmonton. Knoll is ready. He rocks and deals, and the pitch fouled away. Corvallis Knights easily won the first half in the South Division at 19-5, so they can take a little breather. A 3-game lead on the Portland Pickles. 6 up on Bend, 8 better than Yakima and Springfield, and the Ridgefield Raptors. Cowlitz 8.5 out. Walla Walla Sweets are 10 1/2 games back. But the beauty of the split season, as the runners go and the ball is hit up the middle. Drifting back, now drifting in to make the catch is Mahadat Tabata. That ball was right into the eye of that wind. And that will do it here in the top half of the first inning.
Good job by Tabata calling off second baseman Michael Soper. Came in, made the catch for the 3rd out.
0-0, 1 and 2 the line totals. And back with the home half of the first inning in just a minute. Here's the way the Riverhawks line up this afternoon. Leading things off at second base, Michael Soper. William Vasseur is in the lineup today, playing at third base. Bryce McFeely will be the DH, hit third. And Trent Lanahan, the first baseman, is your cleanup batter. Mahadat Tabata is in right field. Rex Watson, the center fielder. And Russell Young will bat seventh, do the catching. Royce Hale, and he's a newcomer to the club. We haven't seen him before. Royce will play in left field, and Gavin Smith, the shortstop, bats ninth. It'll be Joshua Verkelin pitching this afternoon for the Port Angeles Lefties. Verkelin will make his first start against 6 relief appearances this season. 14 innings, 15 hits, 8 runs, 4 earned, 7 walks, 12 strikeouts. He hadn't had a lot of luck this year. He logs an 0-3 1-loss record. But that is beguiled by the ERA at 2.57, so those two numbers don't quite compute. 0-3 with a 2.57 ERA. And the pitch. It's in there at the knee. Here to Michael Soper. Dickinson at third, Vasquez at first, Leon at second, Nunez the second baseman. Helm completes the battery, goes into that deep crouch, and the pitch is too high. Left to right in the outfield, it's Zach Blair, Ethan Kadama, and Kosai Suzuki. Straps him up out in right field. Wind blowing hard from left to right field. And the pitch, ground ball up the middle. To his left, this is Leon. He makes a nice scoop onto the bag, and there's one away. And William Vasseur, the third baseman, will be the hitter. Verkelin is out of Glendora, California, 6'2", 170-pounder. He's a sophomore out of Cal State San Bernardino. Which the last time I checked was way out on the east end of the Los Angeles Valley, San Bernardino. And the pitch on the fists, and the ball is flared foul. Up the right field line and out of play.
A little late on that swing, got good power on it. Vasseur from Fort Collins, Colorado.
Swings and a ground ball into the shortstop hole. Leon is over there to grab it. His throw to the base is right on time. And there's 2 away as Vasseur is set down. Pair of ground balls to the shortstop. 2 away, and Bryce McFeely will be the batter. Swinging the best pole in the Edmonton lineup this season, hitting .355. 20th ball game today, his 77th at bat. 27 hits. He's got no home runs. That's just not the way he swings the pole. 17 runs batted in, 3 bags, and a .927 OPS. And Bryce will look at a strike, 0-1. Play that middle infield fully back. Dickinson is just wide of the bag at third. And a dribbler onto the right. Nunez is up with it onto the bag, and that'll do it. 3 ground ball outs. And that's the end of the line for the Hawks in the first inning. Zeros across. We're 1 inning into our Sunday afternoon ball game. No score.
Big league scoreboard today.
Zach Blair, the left fielder, taking out the 6th spot in the order. Lead things off here for the Port Angeles Lefties in the top of 2. Julio Vasquez and Spencer Dickinson will be the hitters due up here in the top of 2. Ball game got underway a little late today, but not much. 1:08 Mountain Time on this. It's not an overcast day. It's a hazy sky overhead today. No call for rain whatsoever. With an inside-out swing, this ball is looped fair at third base, and Vasseur is in to grab it. He had 1 foot fair, 1 foot foul of the chalk line. 1 pitch and 1 gone. And Julio Vasquez will stand in. Here's what's going on in the major leagues today. Boston is leading the San Diego Padres at Fenway Park 4-0. The Yankees in the top half of the 5th inning at Rogers Place in Toronto lead the Blue Jays 5-1. And in the top of 5, it's the Royals leading the Cleveland Guardians 2-0. Noel is ready, and his fastball is in the zone, but belt high. Strike 1 called here on Julio Vasquez. Pittsburgh Pirates had a win today in Atlanta over the Braves, and the score was 4-2. Here's the 0-1, and that's up too high. End of 5, the Marlins lead the Phillies 6-3. And in the middle of the 7th inning in New York, the Astros have a 2-run lead on the New York Mets 4-2. Tampa Bay Rays in Tampa Bay lead the Washington Nationals 4-0 through 6. And the spin on that breaking ball, Tatter, and a snare drum. That's a nice hook thrown by Halen Noel. Royals 2, the Guardians no score in the top of the 5th inning. And the Rockies lead the White Sox 2-1. They're playing in the top of the 6th inning on the south side of Chicago. There's a ground ball knocked down, not fielded cleanly, throw across the line, stretch at the bag. That'll be an infield hit for Julio Vasquez. Vasseur just saved the team from a double.
He certainly did. Excellent dive, blocked the ball, got it turning through. Vasquez got very good speed and beat it out.
Vasseur over towards the foul line. He didn't catch the ball. He blocked it with his body, then picked it up and made a strong throw. Lenahan is a big target over at first base, and he can do the splits like a scissor. Still in all, he legs it out for a base hit. Here comes the pitch, foul back. The Brewers 7, the Cubs 1 in the top of the 5th inning in Milwaukee. Reds and the Cardinals are scoreless through 5. Dodgers will be getting underway in about a half hour at that beautiful ballpark in San Francisco. It'll be the Tigers and the Angels today. I'm not sure what they call that stadium now. For a while it was Edison Field. For the longest time it was Anaheim Stadium. The A's and the Diamondbacks, the Twins and the Mariners. And that will be out in Seattle today. In the evening game, you can see that on TSN in Canada, ESPN in the United States. Texas Rangers are in Baltimore to play the Orioles. Blue Jays will open up a new series tomorrow, a day game, of course, on Canada Day. And the Astros will come to town. 1 out, 1 on, and 0-2 count to the 8-hole batter, Spencer Darrington.
The last 2 pitches of Noel throwing very good breaking balls.
Spencer Dickinson is the batter up there. Correction on that pronouncing. 1 ball, 2 strike on the batter. Middle infield now to double play depth. Vasseur is about midway at third. The outfield is around just slightly to the right. And Dickinson awaits the pitch. From the stretch, Noel kicks and deals, and his fastball, 85 miles an hour. That was the cutter. Runs away from the right-handed batter, 2-2.
And that cutter was a long way away from the batter.
The Hawks today wearing their powder blue tops, and the Lefties with an orange and blue uniform top and the gray pants and the blue and orange stirrups. Pickoff throw is not in time. Noel right off the first base side of the pitching rubber. He sets, he delivers, swing and a miss. That was a slider. And that thing, you could cut a roast beef with that. That was sharp.
And an excellent pitch. Just broke it off the outside of the plate. Those are difficult to reach at the best of times.
Travis Helm will be the batter. Ball player out of Beaverton, Oregon. 6 feet, 195 pounds. A senior out of Central Washington University. So the middle infield now can draw fully back. 86-mile-an-hour pitch misses down and away. 1 ball, no strike. Port Angeles, a beautiful little coastal town just across the water from Victoria, British Columbia. Ball 1 count. Right on Pacific waters. And the pitch in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Helm.
Noel is really mixing his pitches up this inning. That last one was a good breaking ball. Mixing the pass ball up with the cutter, the slider, and the curve.
Runners on the move. Out of the crouch is Young. Here's the toss down to the bag. Slap tag down and DOA. At second base is Julio Vasquez. That's just a great throw. Great mechanics by the young catcher, Russell Young.
Just an excellent throw by Young. Put it right where it had to be on the bag, and they were able to get it.
No runs and a hit. Nobody left on base. 2-4 on the putout. As we move to the bottom half of the second inning. Sunday afternoon baseball from Remax Field. Brad Lanahan, the big first baseman, leadoff batter here in the second inning. It was a 7-0 Edmonton win last night, a 2-hour, 36-minute ball game. Played in front of 5,316 as the Hawks improved to 16-9, 7 games up on 500. Port Angeles falls to 5-17, 0-3, 2-4 the totals for the Lefties, 7, 0, and 10 for Edmonton. Really good pitching performance, not only by the starter, but by the relievers putting up the zeros. Starting pitcher, and he got the win. He was our guest on our postgame show last night. Tate Deering proves his record to 2-0. 62 pitches he threw, 45 of them in the strike zone. And if you do the rough math, that's 10 pitches an inning. That's 3 pitches per batter. Did a beautiful job. 6 innings pitched, no runs at all, 2 hits, 6 strikeouts. And he had really good pinpoint control, didn't walk a batter. Count here on the leadoff man here in the second inning. Lanahan, 3 balls and 1 strike. A breaking pitch from Verkulen was down and away. Big high leg kick of the pitch. Hit the foul up the right side and out of play.
You know, the biggest thing to me about Tate Deering last night, Al, was twice in the game. He had 3-0 counts. Came back and got each batter. Went to 3-2, and then one was a fly ball to right field.
That's a ball that is turned on really well, but into that wind and into left field. Down the line goes Zach Blair, makes a basket catch. That one left the bat with a little something on it, but died in the wind, and there's one away.
Yeah, hit her right into the wind and made an easy fly out left fielder.
Edmonton got a run in the first, 2 more in the second. Cashed in a little bit in the 6th inning, 3 runs. And they got 1 more in the 7th inning. So they got their 7 runs on 7 hits. Big John Vera, the starter, he took the loss. 5-inning distance, 3 runs, 2 earned. He scattered 4 hits, struck out 2. He walked a pair, and he falls to 0-1 on the year. There's a real nice slow curveball, swing and a miss. Here on Mahedat Tabata. And the 1-1 delivery, too high. Went into the Lefties dressing room today and talked briefly with the manager, Donald Braze. And boy, were they looking forward to hitting a sack last night. What a long day that was. A big delay due to the mechanic strike with really the big carrier in Western Canada is WestJet. So that we'll see what kind of difficulties that causes from here on in as long as that strike goes on. And the 3-1 pitch. There's a bouncing ball. It's a dribbler, and it's foul of the chalk at third base. Tabata might want to look at going back to the woodpile. That crack did not sound healthy. They do use the Maplewood stick, and of course it's got way more life than the old Mountain Ash bat. First guy to swing the Maplewood bat, of course, was Barry Bonds. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Popped it up in foul territory. Over towards the screen on the right-handed side, and it's out of play. No play for Helm coming over. The old Mountain Ash bat, what you used to look for, was big, wide grain on the barrel and very straight grain on the handle. Hillerick and Bradsby, of course, made the Louisville Slugger. The pitch fouled away.
Going to that Louisville Slugger Museum and the factory in Louisville is quite an interesting day. And literally, you spend an entire day there viewing bats and construction of them.
The pitch is a strike to Mahedat Tabata. That was a fastball on the outside corner, right about slash high. That'll be the first strikeout on the day for Joshua Verkulen. And he has retired the first 5 he's faced. And Rex Watson is the batter. Six strikeouts yesterday for Tate Deering, and 3 of them were called third strikes, and that really is an indication of mixing up your pitches. On those 3 called strikes, the batter just wasn't looking for what he got. He would go soft early and hard late, or hard early and soft late. In other words, he'd start with a fastball, finish with a curve, or vice versa.
And as you said earlier, he mixed them up very, very well. And when you do that, keep the timing of the batter off.
The batter is Rex Watson, hitting .268 in 16 ball games. So you've got 3 ground ball outs, a fly ball out, and a called third strike here by the Port Angeles right-hand pitcher. And that one is going to be fouled away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again tomorrow night, it's going to be the big fireworks show that'll follow the ball games. Slated to go at 7:05 here in the series finale with the Lefties. Then it'll be 3 days off. The Riverhawks will have a youth instructional camp on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and back to the salt mines next Friday night. A 3-game series with the North Paws from Kamloops. Here's the stretch and the pitch, and a fly ball raised out into right. It hangs up in that air, and camped under this to make the grab is Zach Blair in left field. That will do it. 6 in a row, set down by Verkulen. Third inning coming your way in just a minute. On to the third, and the catcher, Travis Helm, heading out of the 9 spot in the Port Angeles order to get it going. Here against Halen Knoll, who got himself a pop-up, an infield hit, a strikeout, and then the runner was gunned down at second base, trying to advance into scoring position. And Halen up high with a pitch, 1 ball, no strikes. Helm, a .214 hitter, his 10th ball game today, and this will be his 29th at bat. And here comes the pitch, line drive back up the middle. And that one was smoked into center field. Travis Helm gets aboard, got a hold of a hanger out over the plate. That one was 93 miles an hour off the barrel.
He got that ball up above bell tie, and it came back right over him.
And Jeremy Giesig, easily the best hitter in this Port Angeles lineup, enjoying a great year in 21 games, hitting .363, 33 knocks, 3 home runs, 19 ribbies, 8 stolen bases, and an OPS, which is a combination of the on-base and the slugging percentage, at .957. Knoll splits the plate, but the pitch is low, 1 ball and no strikes here to Giesig. And the pitch. Breaking ball, foul back. Jeremy Giesig out of Upland, California. 6'1", 195-pounder, a junior out of Cal State San Bernardino. Here the middle infield will shorten up and play for 2. Vasseur is midway at third. And we are in the 3rd inning. High and in pitch, go to 2-1. And here's the kick and the delivery, and the pitch is a strike. 79 miles an hour. 2-seam fastball drops down and into the zone. 2-2. The year I was here as a GM and the broadcaster, which was the longest season of my career, I can tell you. And I think we bought about 8 dozen Louisville Sluggers, and we brought some old Hickories and a few others. And we just didn't get the good wood that particular year. There's a dribbler off to the left side of the diamond, and the throw is on time. Travis Helm moves into scoring position. Giesig hit it, just a little worm killer, just a number at the shortstop. Smith had to charge real hard and sidearm to the bag. Good pitch by Halen Knoll.
Just an excellent play by Gavin Smith. And he had to come in hard on it. It's one of those glove to the throwing hand very quickly and let it go. And he just got it.
That particular year, pitchers were wrecking their bats on changeups. I mean, there were termites in our firewood. And what saved us was we found out there was a maplewood bat made out of red deer called a prairie stick. And that got us through the season. High and away to Ethan Kadama, ball 1. Man at second, 1 away. Here in the top of 3. Ball game at about the 37-minute mark. Moving right along as they just about always do here at this ballpark. And Halen with an 85-mile-an-hour fastball in on the fists, and it's popped up foul and out of play. Roberto Nunez in the on-deck circle. And here comes the pitch. That's that sinking fastball, 81 miles an hour, but good dip on it. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Bottom fell right out of the pitch.
Excellent pitch right on the outside corner. Halen's been having a little more control problems than he usually has today. But that one was right where it had to be.
And the pitch up too high. See another real good pitcher tomorrow. It'll be Ricardo Domingo pitching for the Riverhawks. He's got a 4-0 season and a microscopic earned run average. He'll take the bump at 7:05 tomorrow night on Canada Day. And the 2-2 delivery. Through the slider. They missed down and away with it. Runs the count full. Domingo will make his 5th start. 24 innings. 13 hits. 2 runs, both earned. He's walked 3, struck out 30. How's that for a ratio? 3 walks to 30 Ks. Probably the best in the league. And here's the 3-2 pitch. Too high, ball 4. Domingo with a 0.75 earned run average. UBC Thunderbird very likely going to be drafted come the 14th of June and the 15th for the Rule 4 Big League Amateur Draft. And Roberto Nunez, who legged out an infield hit his first time through, as the batter. And at first and second, 1 gone in the inning. No score in the ball game. And here's the pitch. Down and away, ball 1. Again, that's 3 base on balls to 30 strikeouts by Vicardi Domingo. And the separation between his off-speed pitch and his fastball, probably the best on his pitching staff. The game he pitched, between one curveball thrown and then a fastball right after, is 17 miles an hour difference. That's a big league spread.
Well, that's a tremendous spread, and the thing I really like about him is his control with those pitches.
And the 2-0 pitch is on the way. It's a bouncing ball down to third base. One play here for Vasseur with the runners going is to throw it straight and true across the diamond, and he did. 5-3 on the putout. Helm moves on to third. Kodama to second base. 2 out in the inning. And Jason Lee will be the batter. About the best I ever did see, and I only saw him on TV. I came up with Montreal, had big years with Boston. Pedro Martinez. And he could bring that cheese in there at 95 and come back with a 79-mile-an-hour hook.
He was about as good as there was during his heyday.
Jason Leon will be the batter. He's a .214 hitter. I beg your pardon, he's a .278 hitter, and he leans into this pitch and he nails it fair down the left field line. That's going to score 2 runs. Leon is at second base, and he'll go no further. That'll be a stand-up double and 2 runs batted in as Kodama and Helm come in to score.
Now, what we have noticed in the past, when Hill and Knoll gets himself in trouble, he can usually get himself out of it. That was an excellent at-bat, excellent swing, and the ball got up a little bit. Solid double, and first 2 runs of the game, the Lefties.
And here's the pitch to Suzuki. Overhand curveball, swing and a miss, strike 1. Helm and Kodama have scored on a hanger out over the plate, and he nailed it. He got hung close on that line, that double to left field. Gives the Port Angeles Lefties an early 2-0 lead in this ball game. There's a pickoff play to second. Soper takes the throw, doesn't put down the tag. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a foul tip. Strike 2. I always thought Pedro Martinez was the right-handed version of Ron Guidry, the Louisiana Lightning, a lefty that won back-to-back Cy Youngs back in the mid-'70s. And was he a pleasure to watch, Ron Guidry. Pretty much the same body style, same arm action, and both of them fireballers. And here's the 2-strike pitch, fouled away. In the league right now, as we approach the halfway mark of the season, Dane Woodcock of the Springfield Drifters is leading the way with enough plate appearances and at-bats to qualify for the batting title. He's hitting .366. Riley Polino out of Nanaimo hitting .365. And Giesecke, who is playing here today for the Lefties, batting .363. Nolan comes to him, Helen Knoll, and the pitch is foul tipped into the mid of Russell Young, but a couple of runs in to score. We go to the bottom of 3 and a 2-0 lead for the Port Angeles Lefties.
Sunday, bring your pooch, bring your lizard, bring your cat, bring your chicken, whatever you got. We got room for you.
Russell Young, the leadoff hitter, here in the last three, batting .205, 13 ball games, 39 at-bats. Had 8 hits, 8 runs batted in, an OPS of .504. But he is an excellent catch and throw guy. That was a beautiful play where he gunned that runner down back in the first inning. And you really got to have a strong arm to be a catcher. There's no such thing as a long wind up and a throw to a bag and an attempted steal. You just draw that arm back a little bit and whistle the ball right by your ear. 2 balls, no strike here to Russell Young. Edmonton down by a pair here in the last of 3. And the fastball is fouled back. Run batted in leader is Kevin Takeuchi of Corvallis. He got 21. Here's the 2-1 pitch and a bolt hit into left field. And there it is. That ends the no-hit bid of 2 innings. That's a liner out into left, and the Riverhawks with the man aboard. Russell Young made nice contact on that ball. Came off the barrel at 95 miles an hour.
Excellent job by Russell Young getting around on that ball.
Strikeout leader in the league is Aiden Russell of Nanaimo at 33. A couple of ball players tied at 31. Ricardo Domingo, who will pitch tomorrow, he's got 30 strikeouts on the season. We're going to have Dickinson playing way in on the grass, guarding on the bunt at third base. Short in the middle, infield up, and the pitch is belt high and down the middle, strike 1. Off-speed pitch, thrown here by Verkelen, 69 miles an hour on a palm ball change. Strike 1 on the batter. After the game today, the kids will be around for a long time. It's autograph day here at the ballpark. They'll have the baseball cards. They'll be able to get them autographed. And really nice cards. That has come along a long, long way in baseball if you see the original ones. Roller down to the shortstop. Leon underhands to Nunez, and the throw up the line will turn 2. Ground ball, double play. And Gavin Smith, the shortstop, will be the hitter. That was a good pitch thrown by Verkelen, right in on the hands, just a roller to the left side of the infield. As Leon starts and Nunez turns the double play ball. And the pitch, line drive right side, frozen rope. Nunez makes the catch, and the Hawks are out of business here in the last of 3. Zach Blair, the left fielder today for the Port Angeles Lefties, get it going here in the 4th inning. Ball game at about the 45-minute mark through the opening 3 today. A couple of runs scored by the Lefties on a hanger out over the plate, and Jason Leon hit a rope out into left field, knocked in a pair. Halen Knoll is ready to go. He rocks on the rubber and delivers high. 1 ball and no strike. Here to Blair. Vasquez and Dickinson are due up here in the Port Angeles 4th. And here's the 1-0 pitch. Strike in the outside corner.
That was the very good pitch that he's been looking for. We'll see if he can keep consistent with it.
And here's the 1-1 delivery. High and away. Ball 2. Knoll making his 5th start of the season. Pitched well all year long. His first 2 times out, he got no decisions. Picked up a win his last time through. The pitch on the hands. Foul back. 5th start here on the year for Knoll. 24 innings going into play today. 19 hits, 7 runs, 3 earned, 8 walks, 26 strikeouts, 1-0 record, and a 1.12 earned run average. He draws a beat on the target, and here comes the pitch. Bunt attempt. Well, it can't have been a bunt attempt with 2 strikes, he'd be out, so just went off the barrel of the bat foul.
It did. He trying to push it down that third baseline. Lots of times on push bunts, even drag bunts, you can get underneath them a little.
And tomorrow night, the Riverhawks will be wearing their Canada Day uniforms, white and red. 7:05 game. The gates will open up early at 5:30 to accommodate the big crowd that is expected to be here for that evening game tomorrow. High and away pitch brings it around to ball 4. And Julio Vasquez, who legged out an infield hit his first time through, is the batter, hitting .216 this season. The way they try to work it, they try to have the Canadian teams getting their July 1st game in, and the American teams, where possible, they'll get their kick at the can on July the 4th. There's a bunt, a pretty good one, fielded here by Halen Knoll to the left of the mound. Onto the bag, a sacrifice, puts a runner in scoring position. Spencer Dickinson is the batter. He's out of Saipan, so he's a long way from home. 5'10", 280-pounder. And I'm like 5'10", 280. He's a big, burly man, make no question about that. Attends Oklahoma Baptist University. And the pitch to him is too high. 1 ball and no strike. Dickinson hitting .191.
He gets his weight behind him. A hit. It's going to travel some.
And the pitch is a breaking ball, swinging a foul tip. The ball and a strike. Some of the other league leaders, strikeout leader Aiden Russell of Nanaimo at 33. Picardi Domingo in the 3 spot in the league, and strikeouts he's got 30. Best earned run average, and it is a good one, Evan Carnfield of Wenatchee with a 0.69 earned run average. I hope he's pitching today for the Apple Sox. Picardi Domingo is 0.75. Ethan Coronel of Kelowna at 0.83. 2 ball, 1 strike count. Man in scoring position and 1 away. Here in the top of 4. And here's the 2-1 delivery. Bouncing ball foul at third base. Innings pitched leader is Kyle Larson of Springfield. He's sucked up 37 innings on the year. Carson Judd of Yakima at 30.1. And Zach Hangus of Wenatchee is hitting. He's got 29 innings under his belt. And here's the 2-2 pitch off the head of the bat, flared foul. It's been my experience over the years at any level of baseball, if you lead your team in innings pitched, a lot of good things happen. You'll probably lead your team in decisions. Probably lead your team in earned run average. It all comes from innings pitched. A 2-ball, 2-strike count. Pickoff play to second base. Tagged down on the wallet by Soper. Here on the runner Blair, not in time.
We've seen him try that pickoff at second base. This is the third time in 2 games. It seems like the timing isn't there.
And here comes the pitch. That one's in the dirt and runs the count full. Infield today of Vasseur at third, Lenahan at first, Smith at short, Soper at second base. Out on the picket line, Royce Hale in left, Rex Watson in center, Mahidat Tabata is the starting right fielder. And the pitch. Fly ball out into left field, into the wind. Hangs up a little bit. Nicely done by the left fielder, Royce Hale. Slipped a little bit, but he hung onto the ball, and there's 2 away.
The way that wind's blowing out, it just kind of jumped on him, and he stuck with it. Made what looked like a fairly easy play be difficult.
And that ball knuckled on him a little bit, too, as it came down towards the earth. As far as the individual leaders on this ball club, Rice McFeely at .355 leads the team in batting average. Trent Lenahan at .309. Tai Chi Nakeo hitting .300. Tai Chi not playing today. Potternack with 18 stakes leads the RBI category. Bryce McFeely at 17. Lenahan with 14. 2 gone, man at second base here in the top of inning number 4. Stretch here by Hale and Noel right off the first base side of the pitching rubber. Waits for his middle infielders to get into position, and he throws a strike. Strikeout leader is Licardi Domingo, as we said, 30. Hale and Noel with 26. Tate Deering, who was just absolutely magnificent last night in a 6-inning stint, and he has got 17 strikeouts. And the pitch. Fly ball up the middle. Should be an easy play, and it is. Rex Watson glides onto his right, makes the catch, and that will retire the side. Here in the innings, no runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left to board, and let's move to the bottom half of 4 from Remax Field. Joshua Verkelen, a real nice 3-inning distance here today. 1 strikeout, no walks, and he surrendered 1 hit. And that was to Russell Young, and he was picked up on a front end of a ground ball double play. So Soper, who is 0 for 1 on the afternoon, a left-hand hitter, front foot out there towards the bucket. He swings at an inside pitch. Got away out in front of it and fouls it away. 1 ball, 1 strike. William Vasseur and Bryce McFeely are due up here in the inning as the Riverhawks trail by a pair. Down on the way pitch, go to 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball foul at first base. When the Hawks do go back out onto the road, they'll start off with 3 in Wenatchee. That will be the 9th, 10th, and 11th of July. And then they'll take a rather circuitous route to get out to Victoria. That's not around the corner. A 3-game series on the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And the pitch. High and outside.
Full count to Soper.
And Soper chased the pitch, a hard sinker that ran away from the left-handed batter. And that'll be strikeout number 2 on the day for Verkulen. And William Vasher is the batter. Bounced out his opening time along. I would think we've got to be barreling in on the 7,000 range here today, certainly up in the mid-6 figures. That means the Riverhawks, when this second leg of the homestand has been concluded, they'll have better than 60,000 admissions to the ballpark. And the pitch. Ball is popped up in the air, right field. Should be an easy play for Suzuki, and it is 2 away. Again, technology has changed where you can order online, and I think the vast majority of people now do. In the old days, those ticket spitters would be running full bore for hours, as that's where the tickets were purchased, right at the box office. Not a lot of that done anymore, and that's a good thing. Here's McFeely, shows the bunt and bunts the pitch foul into the batter's box. Strike 1 here on Bryce McFeely. Hawks, of course, set an all-time West Coast League attendance record last year, better than 104,000. Now, June was not a real kind month to the Hawks as far as the weather is concerned. It was clammy, it was cool a lot of the nights, but they still drew good houses and are ahead of last year's attendance. 2 gone, bases empty, and the 2-strike pitch. That's a defensive swing by McFeely. Saw he was going to get thrown a strike, and he fouled it away. And the 0-2 pitch is on the way. That's going to be wasted in the dirt. 58-foot curveball.
Trying to get McFeely to chase it. He wouldn't do it.
Again, that wind blowing hard across the field today from left to right, which is a bit of an anomaly. Normally it blows just the other direction, hard from right to left. So that's a good day for those left-hand pull hitters. Want to get the ball up into the jet stream a little bit. There'll be lots of carry with that wind here today. And the 1-2. Threw him another strike. This one in on the hands. McFeely inside outs it and rips it foul up the right line. And here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Climbed the ladder with it right up in the eyes of the batter McFeely. He's down on strikes. Nicely done by Verkulen through the opening 4 frames today. 4 innings done. 5th inning coming your way in just a bit. Here's the red-hot bat of Jeremy Giesig, the designated hitter. The bat has not been so hot today, 2 ground ball outs, but what a year he's having. Giesig hitting .363, up in the top of hitters in the West Coast League. High and outside here to Giesig, ball 1. The big leagues today, the Red Sox came back and were winners at Fenway Park, 4-1 over the San Diego Padres. 4-1 score. The Red Sox picked up the victory. And here comes the 1-0 delivery. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. New York Yankees things well in hand on the Blue Jays today in Toronto. It's an 8-1 Yankees lead, playing the top half of the 8th inning. Now the Yankees got off to a sizzling start this year. Nobody can really keep that level up, and they have cooled off a little bit. But they lead today 8-1. Kansas City Royals at Kauffman Stadium lead the Guardians by a 4-0 score in the middle half of the 7th inning. And the pitch. Popped up. Back of the plate. Russell Young draws a beat on this one. That ball takes off in the wind, and Russell stays with it, makes a nice catch, and there's one away.
Ball gets up there, it gets moving funny, and excellent job by Russell Young. Getting rid of his mask in the right spot and then getting over to make the play.
Pirates were winners over the Braves today in Atlanta 4-2. And playing the 7th inning, it's the Marlins up by a run, 6-5 on the Phillies. The Astros and the Mets are 4 apiece, delayed now due to rain, playing at the ballpark in New York. And the pitch. Batter shows the bunt and takes a strike. Rays 5, the Nationals no score. That's the final. The Royals, as we said, lead the Guardians 4-0. And they're tied at 2 in the bottom of 9. On the south side of Chicago, the White Sox and the Rockies 2 apiece. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. 0-2 to the batter. 1 gone here in the top of 5. And the Brewers lead the Chicago Cubs 7-1 in the top half of the 8th inning. And here's the pitch by Noel. That one ran away from the left-handed batter. 83 miles an hour. It tailed away and a little bit of dip on it.
It's a really good breaking ball and changed the speed on it. Absolutely, totally fooled Kadima.
And Roberto Nunez will be the batter. In the middle of 7 at Busch Stadium in St. Louis, it's the Cardinals leading the Cincinnati Reds 2-0. Just underway, the Dodgers and the Giants. The Tigers and the Angels also just underway. Get the odd Dodger highlight on TV, and every time there's a highlight, it seems it's off the bat of Ohtani. He is the real deal. He better be for the price they're paying him. Strike 1 to the batter, and we are scoreless between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the A's. Fly ball to left field, right to Royce Hale. Didn't have to move. We call that a room service fly ball. That will set down the side. And we're 4.5 frames through today. Our matinee contest from Remax Field.
Excellent pitching in that inning by Hale and Noel.
First baseman Trent Lenahan got going here in the last of 5. Haida Tabata and Rex Watson due up. Lenahan got out in front of the pitch, hit a fly ball out to left field his first time through. And here's the pitch from Verkelen. It's a fly ball out into right, hangs up in that wind on towards the foul chalk is Suzuki. He draws a beat on that fly ball, and there's one away. One pitch in. Through 4 1/3 innings, Verkelen has faced the minimum amount of batters. Now, he did surrender one hit. That was to Russell Young, and he was out at second on the front end of a ground ball double play. Behind it, Tabata, the hitter. Slow ground ball pulled to the left side of the diamond, charged here by the shortstop Leon. The throw to the bag is right on the money, and there's two gone. And we'll go to Rex Watson.
2 pitches, 2 outs.
I would think he might want to take a pitch. Watson, a ball player out of Manteca, California, 5'11", 180-pound freshman at the University of San Diego. And he gets on base, he is a burner. And the pitch to Rex is taken for a strike, especially batting left-handed. He's got to be not much more than 4 flat to first base.
He can flat out fly, that's for sure.
And the pitch. There's a looper out into left field. That's going to fall in on a bounce. And that is the second knock of the afternoon. It's Rex Watson. He didn't get the good wood on it, but he hits that humbucker into left field for a base knock.
Well, he seems to be able to get those shots just over shortstop or second base. And just good contact hitter.
2 hits on the day for Edmonton, and here's the guy who got the first one, Russell Young, right-hand hitting catcher. 2 gone in the inning, so they don't have to shorten the middle infield up. They'll play him fully back. And the pitch is a strike. Didn't throw it real hard, 72 miles an hour, but right on target.
Real nice break on that ball right over the outside corner.
The stretch, the pitch, the runner goes, and the ball flared foul. Off the right side and out of play. Player card giveaway day today and an autograph session presented by Save On Foods and Boston Pizza. So that'll be all hands on deck down on the field. We will not have a post-game show guest today on the post-game show. Pickoff throw to first.
Oh, there'll be a lot of autographs signed. The boys will be here for a while today.
And here's the kick and the 2-strike pitch. He's going to waste one up high. Verkelen has thrown a real nice ball game today through 4 2/3 innings. He really has. He's done a pretty nice job in what is a pretty good hitting order here in Edmonton. And the pitch. Bouncing ball up the middle between the middle infielders. That'll put men at first and second base. A couple of nice pieces of two-out hitting. And this time around it's Russell Young. Put the ball into play, and the ball had eyes.
Real nice job by Young. Good contact right over the mountain over second base. No play for the shortstop or the second baseman.
And Royce Hale will be the batter. A lot of matinee games today in the West Coast League. The Portland Pickles are in Ridgefield. Springfield Drifters will play the Cowlitz Black Bears, who are off to kind of a tough start in the first half of 2024. There's a pickoff play, throw high. Leon, both feet in the air to snag that ball. It goes into center field. You've got 2 men in scoring position. Walla Walla is in Kamloops, Nanaimo, and Victoria. They were rained out last night. Yakima Valley is in Kelowna to play the Falcons. And the pitch. Check swing by the left-handed batter. Wenatchee Apple Sox wrap up their series and their first half today at the ballpark down in Bellingham. Two out and 2 on here in the last half of 5. Both bullpens are idle and have been idle all day. There's a breaking ball strike. Backdoor curve here to Royce Hale.
Very good pitch.
And the pitch. Ball hit in the air to left center field, hangs up in that wind. And coming on over to make the catch is Ethan Kodama, as he motors over to his left to make the grab and retire the side, as the Riverhawks flirt with a run, but not a whole lot more here in the last of 5. No runs and a pair of hits, 2 men stranded. And the 6th inning is coming your way. It's Sunday matinee baseball from Remax Field in Edmonton. Go to the 4-hole batter here in the 6th inning, Jason Leon, the shortstop. Bakersfield, California ball player down there in the San Joaquin Valley. And here comes the pitch to Leon. Climbed all over a pitch his last time up, was a bit of a hanger, and if you notice, he pivots his left foot forward as he goes into his swing. And he nailed the ball right on the screws, a 2-base hit and 2 runs batted in. That's the big hit of this ball game today. Pitch is high and rid of ball on the strike. Leon out of Cal State Bakersfield, 5'11", 190-pounder. Suzuki and Blair will follow. Ball game at about the 1 hour and 12-minute mark. Break and pitch, foul back. 1-2. Bakersfield forever was a fixture in the old California State League. I'm not sure all was in there, but the Dodgers were in there for many a long year. Here comes the 1-2, reached for and fouled away.
Bakersfield and that whole valley has always had good baseball, Al. Sure plenty hot there in the summer.
Five innings under the belt here for Halen Knoll. The pitch from an overhand delivery, foul back. Just a dribbler off to the left side. 2023 Pitcher of the Year in the West Coast League, Halen Knoll. One of a number of Edmonton ball players on the roster here this season. Here comes the 1-2 pitch on a bounce. 2-2. Again, it's Russell Young completing the battery. Lenahan at first, Soper at second. The shortstop is Smith, Vasseur at third. Hale, Watson, and Tabata left to right in the Edmonton outfield. And here's the 2-2. Fly ball to left field on the run back as Royce Hale squares off on the ball. Hit 305 feet towards the left field power alley, and there's one away. I think it'd be fair to say that Halen hasn't been vintage today, but what good pitchers do, they'll keep you in a ball game when they don't have their real good stuff.
That's exactly right. And actually, the last 2 innings, he has pitched very well. Not throwing a lot of pitches and getting people popping up. And we've seen this with him before. He is a battler.
And the pitch, sinker ball inside, 1 ball, no strike. 7 in a row have been set down by Knoll. Kosai Suzuki, fly ball out and a strikeout here today. Right-handed batter up there as he awaits the 0-1 pitch. Inside, go to ball 2. Our umpires today, Mark Wright calls the balls and strikes. Jeff Chipley at first base. And Brandon Strachey working at third. And here's the 2-0 delivery. Off-speed pitch is in there at the knee. Well, if you haven't made up your mind what you want to do on Canada Day tomorrow, there's always a ball game, and we'll have it for you. Tomorrow night, gates open up at 5:30, 7:05 first pitch. The series finale here with the Lefties. And the 2-1. Ball raised out into right field in the direction of the right fielder, Matahide Tabata. Had to make a little hop right at the end and climb the ladder a wee little bit. Left arm extended. He makes the catch, 2 away. And we'll go to the left fielder, Zach Blair.
Both the pitches for the out, the fly to Hale in left field and Tabata in right field. The fielders didn't have to move a whole lot.
Down and away to Zach Blair, ball 1. Hitting a .176 on the season. Deep in the left-hander's box, front foot slightly open, the pitch to him. Strike on the corner, 1-1. Again, we'll look at the standings. Corvallis Knights have claimed the first half flag in the South at 19-5, 6-4 in their previous 10 ball games. And the pitch. He went from the downs, big swing on that breaking ball, 82 miles an hour. Portland 3 back, Bend Elk 6. And you covered with a blanket in the North Division. Bellingham and Wenatchee will finish out the first half today. Identical 17-9 records. And the Riverhawks at 16-9, just a half game back. But that half game doesn't look like much, but it's a little bit insurmountable. So they can't do it all on their own. They have to win today, and Wenatchee has to win. Or tomorrow's game, well, it certainly will have meaning. You'll have to look at the cumulative totals at the end of your year, your wins and losses, as to some potential playoff placement. Ground ball fielded on 1 bounce to the right of the mound here by Hale Knoll. Underhands to the bag, and he has retired the last 9 batters. So the middle innings, he's really picked it up, 1-3 on that putout. Zero's over, and the last of 6 coming up from Remax Field in Edmonton. Gavin Smith, the batter, young ball player out of Maricopa County, Arizona, down in the Valley of the Sun. He has signed a letter of intent with Pepperdine University. Lined out his last time along, got a pretty good rip at the pitch, at a line drive to the second baseman. Here he takes a rip at it, hits a roller down to the shortstop Leon. His throw is right on target, and there's one away. And Michael Soper is the batter. Riverhawks now with a left-hander heating up in the bullpen. Ground ball out and a strikeout today for Michael Soper. And here comes the pitch, high and outside, ball one. He's had a solid year. He's batting .286, his 19th game today. This is his 73rd at-bat. Front foot open, the pitch to him is down and away.
I don't know why Dickinson is playing so far inside, like why he's expecting a bunt.
And the pitch on the fists, popped up. Back at third base and on into the seats, and there's a West Coast League souvenir baseball for a lucky fan today. Backdoor curveball misses low. Joshua Verkulen is throwing a real nice ball game today, as he is throwing a three-hitter, and the pitch to him too high. So with one out, Soper is aboard on the walk, and William Vasseur the batter. On the year, Edmonton is 4-1 in day games, 7-6 at night. Home games they're 9-4. Away games 7 victories against 5 losses. Wearing the baby blue jersey like they're wearing tonight, they're 5-4. And a pitch, line drive, base hit. And with one gone, you got the tying run aboard, kind of a hanger out over the plate. And that's the third batter to swing at the first pitch in this inning. No, I beg your pardon. Soper drew a base on ball.
The pitch was put where he wanted it, turned it around, got the base hit.
And designated hitter Bryce McFeely looking for his first knock of the afternoon. So your runners on, Soper at second, Vasseur takes the lead off at first. They'll shorten the infield up to a double play depth. Dickinson up wide of the bag at third. Suzuki out in right field is going to play shallow, and Bryce McFeely is going to wear one right between the shoulder pads. And he claps his hands. He's not hurt. I don't think it was thrown hard enough to give him the strawberry tomorrow. 66 miles an hour on the pitch. And that will get a new arm up in the bullpen. Here for the lefties, they got a right-hander up and throwing, which has to be good news for the Riverhawks because they've seen enough of Joshua Verkulen. He's been tougher than a nickel steak today. Lenihan is on an 0 for 2 days, flied out twice. Both times made pretty good contact, but into that wind, and there were fly ball outs to left field. They're going to draw the entire infield in as they talk strategy and what to do with Lenihan. Again, a plague travel day for Port Angeles yesterday. Had to spend hours and hours in the Victoria Airport. They got some of the guys out on an earlier flight that stopped in Vancouver into Edmonton, so those are days that'll give you gray hairs in this game. Not only the team traveling, but the team waiting for you. And the pitch is a strike called here by Mark Wright, the plate umpire. 0-1 here on Lenihan. And the pitch. Ball raised out into right field. I'm not sure that's going to be deep enough. Suzuki makes the catch, and the runners will have to hold. A good thing they did. That throw was on one bounce and right on the money to home plate.
Perfect throw. Couldn't ask for better.
And Mahidat Tabata will be the hitter. hitting just a hair under 300, comes into play today, hitting .293. As Tabata awaits the pitch. And numero uno is on the way. Missed at the knee, ball one. He could somehow find a way to push a run across. Trailing by one is a whole different story than trailing by two. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch, hard ground ball to the left side, picked on one bounce by the shortstop. Leon on to second, and the force will set down the side as the Riverhawks load the bases, but come up a little shy. And we'll move on to the 7th inning from Remax Field.
All right. Looks like we've got some Riverhawk pitchers testing their arms in a different way. They're going to throw some balls into the crowd. Who wants a Riverhawks ball?
Rory Lamp, a left-hander out of Salem, Oregon, 5'10", 210-pounder. Junior attends Mount Hood Community College, and he'll take over from Halen Knoll as we get the 7th inning underway. Elio Vasquez, the leadoff hitter. Up high from Rory Lamp, ball one. 6th relief appearance on the year today. 4 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. It's an unearned run. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, no record. And has yet to cough up an earned run this season. As you can see, he works out of a drop and drive delivery. Pitchers of that body style quite often do. And it's a ball and a strike. One thing about a drop and drive, 2 things really. It's very easy on the arm. You hardly see arm injuries, and you're quick to the plate out of the stretch.
Yeah, and you're squared off. It's a good point, Al.
And here's the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball is inside. That was a slider thrown by Lamp. Vasseur at third. Lenahan at first. Smith, the shortstop. Soapers at second base. Wearing their royal blue uniforms here today. And the 2-1 delivery, high and wide, ball 3. Left field, it's Roy Sale. Center field, Rex Watson. Mahadat Tabata is the right fielder today. We're in the top half of the 7th inning. Ball game right about the, started at 1:10. About the hour and 40-minute mark. That's off the head of the bat, fouled off out of the ballpark entirely and on towards the parking lot. Hale Knoll today went out there. He was a bulldog. He battled away a 6-inning distance. He made one mistake. He got a ball up, and that cost him 2 runs on a double by Jason Leon. Scattered 3 hits, struck out 3, walked the batter, and he was tough right at the end. And the pitch. Sinker ball, swing and a miss.
Noah Halen threw a total of 95 pitches, 60 for strikes. That's just a little bit under his strike-to-ball ratio that he normally does.
As it was, he retired the last 9 batters that he faced. Spencer Dickinson is the hitter up there. Midway at first and third, fully back up the middle, straight away the outfield. And the pitch, 87 miles an hour on the inside half of the plate for a strike. The Hawks with another pitcher up and throwing in the bullpen, got a big left-hander heating up. And it's a 0-1 count here to Dickinson. And here's the pitch. He drops that arm angle down a little bit, and that's the sign he's going to throw a sinker ball. That one was a slow sinker at 79 miles per hour. If you drop your arm angle down that much, it's about all you can throw. And the 1-1 delivery. Inside for ball 2. From Rory Lamp. Ball player out of South Oregon, Salem, Oregon. They had a pro club in there forever. Salem Senators. And we're ready to go. Here's the 2-1 delivery. Tried to dot the I in the outside corner. He missed a little, but the width of a ball off the plate. 3 ball, 1 strike. And here's the 3-1 pitch. That'll miss for ball 4, 1 out and 1 on. Travis Helm will be the batter. He's on a 1-for-2 afternoon. He punched a single up the middle and came around to score. And he fly balled to center field in his last at bat.
Now, the thing the Riverhawks are looking for here, keep the ball down, get a double play ball.
Again, tomorrow night, the Riverhawks will be wearing their Canada Day uniforms, a beautiful uniform, red and white, as you can well understand. That is the colors you'll see on the flag. The 157th birthday of Canada. We'll celebrate it first class tomorrow night. 7:05 contest, fireworks to follow. Pitch and a ground ball to the left side, chasing it into the hole of Smith. He went horizontal, and he just couldn't put leather on that, so that's a single. And that's a pretty good production out of the bottom end of the order, a walk and a base hit. And now you got your best hitter coming to the plate. Jeremy Jessup.
Smith was just a little slow, Alan, getting the jump on that ball. More used to high school players, a young fella, he's going to be very, very good. He'll get used to the speed of that ball coming off the bat at this level.
Time called by the catcher Young. He's going to wake his way out to the mound, maybe change up the signals a little bit, the signs.
Just man, someone just walked in. 5,001 for Riverhawks. Thank you.
5,001 today, the attendance at the ballpark. So that's just about 10,500 over the first 2 games of this series. And more to come tomorrow. Pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. Here to Jessup. Batting a scintillating .363 here in his 22nd ball game and his 94th at bat. And here comes the pitch. 79 miles an hour. Sinker ball, swing and a miss. 0-2. Bottom fell right out of the pitch.
Real nice pitch there by Lamp. Changing speeds. Getting that good break.
And here comes the 0-2. He turned that one over like a screwball. A circle changeup at 74 miles an hour. But nobody throws the screwgee anymore, but the circle change is a big pitch. Really good out pitch from a left-handed pitcher to a right-handed batter. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . The old screwball had a little bit bigger break on it than what the circle change does. And the pitch is going to miss low from Rory Lamp. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Hawks did have a left-hander throwing in the bullpen. Their bodies are up in the pen, but nobody is throwing. And a right-hander has been throwing here for the Port Angeles Lefties. Full swing and a foul tip. Held here by Russell Young. That'll be a strikeout for Rory Lamp, and there's 2 gone. Ethan Kadama, the center fielder, will be the hitter. He's out of West Hills, California, 6'2", 175-pounder. He's a sophomore. He attends University of California at Berkeley. The baseball team there, I do believe, are called the Bears, the Berkeley Bears. And here comes the pitch on the hands. Flared foul down the line and left and out of play.
Now they have a real nice ballpark at Berkeley there, Al. It's a nice campus, real pretty campus.
Is that in the Bay Area?
Yeah, it sure is. Berkeley's its own town.
And the pitch, there's a line drive, smoked back up the middle. On the run in is Watson. They're going to wave the man on in. Here's the throw to third. They will get an out there, but a run will score, as the out is not made at first base. Now they're going to wave that run off, I do believe. All right, so that'll be a base hit for Kadama. And the put out will go 8-5 on the lead runner.
But
that
the
being
run
Dickinson.
scores.
What?
Run scores.
I would think it was. The out's not made at first base. We'll check that out for the score. And we'll move along to the last half of the 7th inning from Remax Field in Edmonton. Well, the Riverhawks get a break there. The out was made at third base as Dickinson tried to go to third. A perfect throw by Rex Watson on one hop, right on the money at third. And so Viseur put down the tag. 8-5 will go to putout. And the putout was made before the runner crossed the plate. So that's a proper call by Mark Wright. No run score. Remains a 2-0 ball game. And we have a new pitcher coming into the game as the first pitch is in there for a strike at the knee to Rex Watson. Brock Meyer is the new pitcher. A real good pitching line today for Joshua Verkulen. 6-inning distance, put up the smoke rings, scattered 4 hits, struck out 3, didn't walk a batter, and he hit 1 batter. And Brock Meyer, the new pitcher. Out of Estival, California, 6'1", 200-pounder, a junior out of Point Loma Nazarene University. And he'll go to work here in the last of 7. He's got a count of 0-2. Watson fouls the pitch off. Meyer makes his 5th appearance in relief, 8 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 7 runs, only 2 earned, 4 walks, 9 strikeouts, a 1-0 record, and a 2.07 earned run average. He'll work right off the first base side of the pitching slab, and the pitch is chased by Rex Watson. And he is down on strikes. That ball is about a foot off the outside half of the plate, off the outside corner.
Little lack of plate discipline there by Rex Watson. Swung at a pitch way outside.
And Russell Young on a pretty good day. The catcher is 2 hits and 2 tries as he tries his luck here against Brock Meyer. His long stride home and the pitch, 88 miles an hour with the gas. It's a strike. And it's 0-1 here to Russell Young. Royce Hale also due up in the inning. Home half of the 7th here today in front of 5,000 plus. On our matinee contest tomorrow night, of course, it's Canada's 157th birthday. Gates open up at 5:30. The opening pitch slated to go at 7:05. Ball is raised out into right field, aided by the wind a little bit, and on the run back is Kosai Suzuki. Makes a running catch at 282 feet. And I think that might be off a little bit. It's 320 to right, and that was not 100 feet shy of that, but however, it's a fly ball out. Well, they'll play the odds. They'll go with a left-handed batter against a right-handed pitcher, and Johnny McGill will come into the ball game as a straight across switch. He'll line up in left field for the 8th inning. Ball is in on his hands and is fouled away, strike 1. 2 out here in the last of 7. Again, the starter, Verkelin, with a real good 6-inning distance. Put up the smoke rings on a 4-hitter. Did not walk a batter, and the pitch to McGill is inside. We're at 1 ball, 1 strike. One of a dearth of ball players, the Riverhawks have secured for this season out of the UBC Thunderbird program. I think that's a pretty good team of horses to hitch your wagon to.
Certainly do a good job in that program.
Slow ground ball. It is going to be fielded at the bag, just follow the line by Vasquez. He was able to get onto that ball a little bit quicker. He could have had an out, but you're playing fully back. You're not going to get to it. 1-2 to McGill. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off for the kids camp here at the ballpark. Next weekend, we'll have the Kamloops Northpaws in town. Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday afternoon to wrap up the homestand. John McGill leans into the pitch and hits the ball into the left field gap. And the left fielder, Blair, didn't field it cleanly. McGill was not heading towards second. He saw that ball get by, and he motors an extra 90 feet, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Good shot by Johnny McGill there. Got the barrel of the bat through into the power alley between left field and center field. Stand-up double.
Gavin Smith is the batter. So that's a pinch hit double for McGill, who hasn't had a whole lot of luck in recent times. He's been hitting the ball pretty good, but right at people. Huh? And Tai Chi Kao will come in and swing a pinch hit bat. He's a right-handed batter. Tai Chi takes a strike, 0-1. Back-to-back pinch hitters by the Hawks as they try to push a run across. With 2 away, it's not going to be easy, and the pitch is a strike called. Brock Meyer walks and delivers. Made a good pitch, but I don't think anybody's going to be at the bag at first base. Well, Meyer got over there, but not in time. It's fielded by the second baseman Nunez. Vasquez charged the ball from his first base position As a result of that, you got men on the corners, and Taiki Nikau is aboard. That'll move McGill to third. And an error is going to be charged. Provisionally, that is an error charge to the second baseman, Nunez. But we'll have that for you when we move on to the eighth inning. And Michael Soper is the batter. Runners at first and third. Dickinson up wide of the bag at third. The pitch is going to miss at the knee. 1 ball and no strikes here on Michael Soper. 0 for 2 today. He drew a walk and was stranded at third base in the sixth. So we'll have some changes when we go to the eighth inning. Well, you got to give Jake Lanferman credit. He's pulled out all the stops. He went with 2 pinch hitters as he tries to tie this ball game up. If they lose today, their chances of a playoff spot go out the window. They have to run the table against the Port Angeles Lefties. And the pitch. Ball is belted out into center field. That'll fall in, and that'll make it a 1-run ball game as Michael Soper. He waited in the weeds on that 87-mile-an-hour pitch. Nice level swing. Didn't try to do too much with it, and it's now a 2-1 ball game.
Well, Al, it's really interesting. You get 2 pinch hitters. Not often you see them get hits back to back, and then Soper coming out and getting a run-scoring single for the Riverhawks. Still alive.
That is an unearned run, and the pitch is a breaking ball. Strike 1 called here on Vasseur on a 1 for 3 afternoon. 2 big things happened. The run didn't score in the top of 7 with the out made at third. And with 2 away, a little bit of a rally here by the Riverhawks. Strike 1 is the count. Here's the kick and the pitch. And that'll miss down and away. 1-1 to Vasseur. Batting .257. You gotta like his work with the glove. They're playing him at third base today. Normally he's a shortstop. And here comes the 1-1 delivery to him. That's too high. So you could just elongate this inning along. You've got one of the best hitters in the league, Bryce McFeely, in the on-deck circle. And the pitch. Swatted on the left side of the infield. Going to be a tough chance here for Leon. Try to make a barehanded pick, and he couldn't do so. And an infield single for William Vasseur. It made that possible. He was able to get it by the mound.
Now there's the case again. That slow rolling ball, and got to field it with the bare hand and let her go immediately. Couldn't make the play.
And Bryce McFeely will be the batter. That hit with the pitch in the 6th inning. He has bounced out and struck out in the ball game. And the tying run is 90 feet from the promised land with 2 gone here in the last of 7. And the pitch is a strike. 81 miles an hour. Didn't throw it real hard, but he found the rectangle here on McFeely. That left leg up, the right arm back, and the pitch is popped up, short right field. Very likely will do it. Nunez is back, waiting for it, and he gets it. And that'll do it as the Hawks, though, lessen the deficit to 1 run heading to the 8th inning.
the point is, let's go get a dizzy cup, me and you. All right, we're gonna go.
All right. And last inning, thank you to Leopold Tavern. Last inning, the Riverhawks scored to lecture in the Lloyd's Insurance run of the game. That means that they're going to be handing a $100 gift certificate to the Hawk Shop out as well. So there you go. Hopefully more runs up there.
New pitcher of the ball game is Evan Wild, and there he just dusted the outside corner with a breaking ball at 89 miles an hour. In the ball game now, the shortstop is Nakau. John McGill is the left fielder after the pinch hitters. That was Nunez being called out on strikes. And Evan Wild is now in the pitch. Big left-hander. And the pitch. Ground ball. Sawed him off nicely. A dribbler down to Nakau. Onto the bag at first base. 6-3 on the putout, and there's 2 away.
Nice job by Wild. The first batter in 3 straight pitches. Strikeout and then coming back and getting a 6-3 ground out.
Here's the pitch from Wild. He works down and away to the batter, Kosei Suzuki. Wild with his 5th bullpen appearance on the year, 3 1/3 innings, 8 hits, 8 runs, 8 earned runs, 3 strikeouts, 6 base on balls, and a 21.60 earned run average. There's the ball hit way back there out into right center field, make that left center. And Rex Watson had lots of time as the ball was held up by that quartering breeze today. And that's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Here in the top half of the 8th inning. It's a good one here today. 2-1 score. The Lefties lead as we head to the last of 8. 7 batters to the plate in the bottom of the 7th inning, and an unearned run would score on 1 error, 3 hits in the inning by the Riverhawks. And it's a 2-1 ball game with Trent Lanahan, the cleanup batter, to lead things off on a collective 0-for-3 afternoon here against big burly Brock Meyer. He comes set and he delivers. Hard ground ball to the left, fielded here by the shortstop Leon. Sidearms to the target, 1 pitch and 1 away. Mahadat Tabata will be the hitter. Tabata this afternoon has bounced out twice. He's bounced out and he has struck out. Upstairs pitch, we go to 1 ball and no strike. Here on Tabata. Edmonton with a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. The Lefties bullpen is idle as we speak. 85 miles an hour off the target on the outside half of the plate. And we go to 2 balls, no strike on Tabata. Fully back up the middle. Going to have Dickinson playing wide of the bag at third base. Ball raised out into right field into that wind. And Suzuki coming on over towards the foul chalk makes an easy running catch, and there's 1 away or 2 away as Tabata is erased, and Rex Watson will be the hitter.
Meyer doing a good job in here.
One for 3 afternoon here for Rex Watson. Now that little uprising came with 2 away. It started out with a pinch hit double by Johnny McGill. Nakayo reached base on a throwing error. Then Michael Soper produced the run with a line single to center field. William Vasseur reached base on an infield hit before Bryce McFeely popped up to end the half inning. So we've got 2 gone here in the last half of the 8th inning. Ball game approaching the 2-hour mark. In fact, in about 1 more minute, it will be at the 2-hour mark. Here's a strike 1 pitch. 87 miles an hour, high and wide of the target. Not even at a ball and a strike on Rex Watson. And the pitch too high. That's under the chin of the batter. 5,001 here at the ballpark today, so 2/3 way through this series. Over 10,000 through the turnstiles. The Riverhawks will be better than 60,000 in admissions on the year after the evening ball game tomorrow night on Canada Day. Watson took a big cut at the pitch. Ball ran down home, and it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Bases empty and 2 away. Vasquez going to be playing deep and just off the foul chalk at first base. Inside pitch to 2-2. You'll give up the single to right. You don't want the double down the line. 3 ball, 2 strike count on the batter.
Yeah, definitely protecting the lines. And get Watson on. He can fly.
Ground ball to the right. Vasquez is up with it. Wins the foot race to the bag and will head to the 9th. New pitcher of the ball game is Hayden Morrison. He'll make his 5th bullpen appearance against 1 start, 7 2/3 innings, 8 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned runs, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. He's got on the year 2 saves, no record other than that, and a 4.69 earned run average as he goes to work here in the 9th inning. Pitch is down and away, 1 ball, no strike to Zach Blair. Evan Wild today, 1 inning distance, zeros over with a strikeout. Rory Lapp worked an inning of scoreless relief with a strikeout. Halen Knoll threw 95 pitches today, 6 of them in the strike zone, and he's a bulldog each and every time out. And he went a 6-inning stint, 2 earned runs. He got 1 ball up on Jason Leon, the 4-hole hitter, and he nailed a double down the line in left field, and it scored 2 runs. So Zach Blair up there, left-handed batter. And Morrison's pitch, and he's going to hit his man. Looked like he got it right on the calf on the left leg. Hit batsman, puts a man aboard. Morrison out of Bonnie Lake, Washington. 6'3", 200-pound sophomore out of Lower Columbia College. Big right-hander, 6'3". 4th pitcher on the day for the Hawks. Nobody out and a man aboard here in the top of the 9th inning. Vasquez shows the bunt, draws the bat back, and he takes a high and wide pitch. 1 ball, no strike on Julio Vasquez. Legged out an infield hit in the 2nd, dropped down a nice sac bunt, did that in the 4th, and he struck out swinging in the 7th. Shows the bunt again. Pulls the bat back, and he takes down and in. 2 balls, no strike. Appeal on the bunt swing, and umpire at first, Jeff Chipley, says no. And I don't see how you could break the bat over the head of the plate when you're bunting. 2 balls and no strikes. Down and away, go to ball 3. First rule of bunting: don't try to bunt a pitch that is not in the strike zone.
Well, that's exactly right, Alan. Potential now you get men on 1st and 2nd with nobody out.
And here's the 3-0. Too high, ball 4. That's a 4-pitch walk issued here to Julio Vasquez. And Spencer Dickinson will be the batter.
Pitching coach Jamie Wilson coming out now to talk with Morrison.
And a right-hander loosening up in the Edmonton bullpen. Not a lot to report from the West Coast League today. Bellingham leads Wenatchee 1-0. That's in the 3rd inning. Springfield has a 2-run lead in the bottom of the 4th inning on the Cowlitz Bears. Top of the 4th inning, the Portland Pickles, who will finish in 2nd place in the first half in the South Division. And they have a 2-0 lead on Ridgefield. That's playing in the top half of the 4th inning. And that mound meeting has been concluded. Through 17 innings, the Hawk pitchers in this series have coughed up but 2 runs. That's it. Shutout baseball last night. Good start. And a real good effort out of the relief pen. They're going to put on a wheel. Now the wheel play, the first baseman charges home plate. The third baseman, Vasseur, will do the same. Nakow will go to 3rd and Soper will go to 1st. You want to try to get the lead runner if possible, but get yourself an out at 1 base. And there's the slash. He showed the bunt and drew the bat back. It takes a strike. We're at 1-1. And here's the 1-1. Again, the bat is held high and the bunt is shown, and the pitch is a breaking ball down and away. It's like a hard dipping slider at 87 miles an hour. Again, it's Vasseur and Lenahan on the corners. Nakow at short, Soper at 2nd base. There's the bunt attempt again, and Not a real great one there. He took a strike. It's 2-2. And your chances of being successful bunting on 2 strikes greatly diminish. Not to say you can't do it, but it's not good percentage baseball. And here's the pitch for Morrison. He threw him a strike and it's fouled to the backstop.
Just got to keep the ball in the strike zone and hope you get a double play ball here or a strikeout.
And the 2-2 pitch, he waved at it. 79 miles an hour, breaking ball, gets the batter. Dickinson is down on strikes. He was looking for the fastball because that's all he saw from Hayden Morrison. And then the breaking ball is the fly in the ointment, one away. And Travis Helm, the catcher, the batter up. And we're ready. Here's the pitch. Ground ball left side. Might be 2. Nakao on to Soper. Off the bag. The relay to first. They get it done. 6-4 to 3 as we motor on to the last half of the 9th inning. Four in a row been set down by Brock Myers, so he is 3 outs away from recording a save and preserving a victory for Joshua Verkelen. Here in the middle game of this 3-game set, it's a 2-1 lead for the Port Angeles Lefties, and Russell Young will get it going here for the Hawks in the last of 9. Fastball misses high. 1 ball, no strike. Russell's had a pretty good game today. He's 2 for 3. 1 run on 7 hits and 1 error. For the Riverhawks, a pair of runs, 5 hits, and 2 faux pas today. For the Lefties, count even at a ball and a strike on Young. McGill and Nakao are due to follow up. And the 1-1 pitch. Sinker ball inside, didn't throw it real hard, 75 miles an hour. And a right-hander heating up in the bullpen of the Port Angeles Lefties. Too high, go to ball 3.
Myers mixing his pitches up well with off-speed pitches, the breaking ball, and the fastball.
Well, we'll have the pictures and the descriptions for you tomorrow night on Canada Day evening, right about 7:05 Mountain Time. Bacardi Domingo will try to win his 5th game on the year. And here's the 3-1 delivery. Right down the tube for a strike. Split the plate and just above the knee. Here's the kick and the full count delivery. 2 strike, and it's fouled to the backstop.
Good job by Russell Young staying alive in here. The full count. Big thing is to get on base.
And the 3-2 pitch is going to be a called third strike. And Russell Young is down on strikes, so there's 1 away. Strikeout number 2 for Brock Meyer. And John McGill will be the batter. Johnny with a pinch hit double that he roped out into left center field. He got it in the alley for a 2-base hit and eventually would come around to score. Hard ground ball to the left side with Dickinson playing inside the bag. He had no angle on the ball. He went vertical, couldn't get to it. And McGill is aboard with the tying run with 1 away.
Nice job.
He does play back of the bag or inside the bag an awful lot. He plays back. He probably gets to that ball.
Could have, but he's also playing tight to the line and couldn't give up that single. He's not going to give up a double. And but you're right, he plays awfully tight out.
We're going to have a pinch runner over at first base. And the Cow is the batter up. Double play depth in the middle infield. Runner's on the move. Here's the throw on to second base. It's on a bounce and not on target, and a stolen base in the spot previously occupied by John McGill. Tying run in scoring position. Boy, is that a big 90 feet.
Good time to send a runner, especially when you got somebody with real good speed on the pads.
And here comes the pitch. Ground ball to the left side of the infield. Fielded in the shortstop hole. Throw to third for the tag play. We wait for the umpire's call, and the pinch runner is erased at the bag. A fielder's choice for Nakal. That's the only play they had, and it was the proper play. You had to tag the runner. It's no force, it's a tag.
Exactly right.
And Michael Soper will be the batter. Knocked in Edmonton's lone run of the ball game in the 7th inning. And a 1-for-3 day with a base on ball. Here's a pickoff throw to first. Tag down, it's not in time. Edmonton with the right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Nobody throwing in the Port Angeles pen. And the pitch is a high fastball. 1 ball, no strike. Ball game at the 2-hour and 17-minute mark here in the last of 9. Tying run at first, but there is 2 away. There's a bullet hit out into right field. That ball is down the line over to third base, and the green light is going to be given here to Macau. He's on his way towards home. He comes in, and that'll be a double and a run batted in, and a fielder's choice to third. And the Hawks are back in business to tie this one up on a ball that was absolutely scalded into right field.
Excellent shot.
Run scoring double for Soper, and he'll move to third on the throw to home. And Vasseur has a chance here to knock in the game's winning run. He's gone 2 for 4 on the day. Brock Meyer is ready. He throws a 1-hopper to the plate, ball 1. Inning started out with Russell Young being called out on strike. McGill got a base hit past third base. Pinch hitter came in, stole the bag. Taichi Nakao with a fielder's choice. He'd eventually come in to score. And then Soper with a double and a run batted in to tie this one up at 2. And the pitch. Hard ground ball up the middle, and that'll do it. The Edmonton Riverhawks will come for Hein Victor here today. As William Vasseur lines a base hit in the center field, and a 2-run 9th inning, and the Riverhawks win this one.
Now this is the second game that Vasseur has done that. Walked it off in the bottom of the 9th, or that one was in the 10th. Excellent job, great bat control.
And the fans, all 5,001 of them, are in a jubilant mood with a come-from-behind 3-2 win for the Riverhawks this afternoon. We'll be back with the final totals in just a minute. Okay, final totals in the ball game today. 2 hour and 19-minute ball game, 5,001 to watch it. 2-5, 2-7 the totals for the Bells. And the Riverhawks with a 2-run ninth inning. The totals 3 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, 8 left on base. Brock Meyer, the final pitcher on the day for Bellingham. He'll get hung with a loss, 2 2/3 innings, 3 runs, 2 earned, 5 hits, and 2 strikeouts. And the fourth and final pitcher on the day, Hayden Morrison, will pick up the win, his first against no losses. 1 inning. He had a 4-batter ninth inning, was in 8 of a big ground ball double play. 1 strikeout, 1 base on ball, 1 hit batter. But the good news is he takes Hale and Knoll off the loss chart, so Hale won't take a loss today. He'll get a no decision in a big win for the Hawks this afternoon.
This team seems to find a way to come back in these games, Al, and they sure did today. Like you say, Helen Knoll battled in there, did not have his best stuff, threw 95 pitches, but did okay. Down 2-0 at the time, he struggled back, and the team got 1 run, and then the tying run, that double by Soper, or triple by Soper. I mean, it's just a tremendous game. Sir comes in with a walk-off single, as he did a week ago. Just excellent baseball.
Edmonton improves to 17-9. Port Angeles Ball Club will fall to 5-18. So the Hawks did one of 2 things. 2 things have to happen today, and the Hawks looked after business in the first one. They won their ball game. Now they got to hope that Wenatchee can win theirs in Bellingham, and that one's anybody's ball game. It's a Bellingham lead of 1-0, but they're early in the game. That's in the 3rd inning. We can't sit around for 2 hours and wait for that one. We'll just have to find out tomorrow, I suppose. But let's replay that inning. The 9th inning, Russell Young was called out on strikes. John McGill followed up with a single into left field. He was substituted for a pinch runner who immediately stole a bag. Taiki Nikeo reached base on a fielder's choice. Then Michael Soper with a double and a run batted in to tie the ball game up. He went to third on the throw home. And then William Vasseur with a big hit of the day. And he had 3 knocks in the afternoon, including the biggest one, a line single in the right center field, and that put this one in the books.
It certainly did. Again, tremendous homestand, great crowds. You know those people are coming back later in the season with this kind of baseball that they're seeing. The big one coming up tomorrow with Canada Day, Al. Should be a great crowd and another good ball game.
Scores up in the big leagues today. Top of 6, the Giants 9, the Dodgers 1. Tigers lead the Angels 7-0 in the middle of 5. And it's the Twins leading the Mariners out in Seattle, a 3-0 score. That's in the bottom half of the 5th inning. The other scores, the Brewers winners today over the Cubbies 7-1. Cards 2, the Reds no score. Brewers 7, the Cubs 1. The Rockies in the top of the 14th inning now with a 5-4 lead on the White Sox. Royals down the Guardians 6-2. The Rays 5, the Nationals no score. The Mets and the Astros are sitting in the rain in New York. It's tied at 4. And the Blue Jays today were losers to the New York Yankees by an 8-1 final tally. So the Riverhawks' first half aspirations are still very much in play. They did their job. They came from behind with a really nice rally in the 9th inning to tie it and then to win it on the 3rd knock of the afternoon for William Vasseur en route to the victory. As Edmonton improves to 17-9 in the first half, one more to go, and that is tomorrow night right here at the ballpark on our Canada Day special. Port Angeles, they got really good pitching today out of the starter. Verkland, 6-inning distance, put up the smoke rings, scattered 4 hits, he struck out 3. He gets a no decision today. So the relievers are the winning and the losing pitchers. Hayden Morrison picks up the win. He goes to 1-0. And Brockmeyer takes the loss. He falls to 1-1. Time of the ball game again, 2 hours and 19 minutes, 5,001. The assembled multitude today here at Remax Field. So we'll know tomorrow if Wenatchee can eke out a victory. The Hawks still have a chance, and they'll know how many runs they have to get on the differential. But the way the pitching was today, for the Lefties, a whole ton of runs might not be that easy a chore. They were really good starting pitching.
They really have shown well. But, Al, the other part of this is this team keeps coming back. And the important thing is the wins. They get the wins, things will work out in the second half of the season. And what a turnaround from the last couple of years to this year for this ball club. And this is as exciting a ball club as we've seen here in a lot of years.
A couple of things happened that made this one possible today for the Riverhawks. Travis Helm with a base hit with 1 away and a man aboard in the 7th inning. The man was Spencer Dickinson, the third baseman. I would not call him fleet of foot by any stretch of the imagination. And he was erased on a perfect throw from Watson in center to Vasseur at third. And the out at third was recorded before the runner could cross the plate. And the umpire's call, that was Mark Wright, is absolutely correct. The run does not score. So that instead of being a 2-run lead, it was just a 1-run lead. And again, the Hawks with pretty good pitching this afternoon. Hale and Knoll, 6 innings, 2 earned runs. He got 1 ball out over the plate to Jason Leon, and he nailed a double to left field. And that was pretty much all she wrote after that. Rory Lamp, Evan Wild, and Hayden Morrison put up the zeros en route to that victory today for the Hawks. Again, in front of 5,001. Now, we'll be back on Holiday Monday, Canada's birthday, 157 years young, and we'll pick that broadcast up right after the national anthems. Until that time, have a very pleasant Sunday afternoon, and so long from Remax Field in Edmonton.
Oh, exciting.
Who knows? It might be all for naught.
It might be, but you know, Al, the important thing is getting these wins. Ball club, that's just tremendous. They could have folded their tent any time in that game if they could.
Yeah, we didn't really have a whole lot of great at bats.
We had some weak at bats.